How is it working? I'm back. Hey. Looks like it's working now. Say hey. Oh, say hey. Oh. My multi-chat's not working though at all. I'm literally here. Why isn't my multi-chat working? Go up. No. Yeah, this is crazy. My multi-chat just ain't working no more. Why would it just stop working? Computer probably just needs a fat restart, honestly, after all the internet crashing yesterday. Sorry, YouTube chat, I can't read you if you're here. Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god. Finally. Oh my fucking god. It only took me like 10 hours technically. Basically, they're all nail masters. They're all brothers. But Shio gave up the nail to become a painter. These are the guys you learn like secret moves from during the game. For real, that's what I'm saying. Oh, I thought it was on Radiant for some reason. I gotta lock back in. I had accepted that I died, and then I didn't die, so... Okay, let's just focus. Come on. No, I was doing so good. I thought I was gonna do it first try. I just punched my leg really hard. Oh, I should have dashed through him, I think. I don't know. I don't know. Let's not lose sight of the vision. What the fuck? Nice. Okay, that one wasn't that bad. Now it's time for Sly. I gotta go to the bathroom. Okay, next one. There is a way, Spider Kid. And it's this way. I mean, I slept. I went to bed. I haven't been awake this whole time. But I am still live, unfortunately. And my internet went down almost the second I went to sleep, so I think my stream dropped, which is a little upsetting, but whatever. Whoa! He got really aggressive with that one. I swear he doesn't usually go that high. Yeah, I didn't plan on streaming today since the marathon's tomorrow, but it was good practice for the marathon. Like sleeping on stream and waiting an extra day. That's kind of cool. Because, yeah, the marathon is tomorrow. Ooh, that's going to be rough. Yo, what's up, Steve the Chicken? Lava lava, chicken. These lava chicken, yeah, tasty as hell. It could have taken 6 hours. The chat was being so funny. They distracted me. Chat was being so fucking funny yesterday. I couldn't focus. And then I had a few beers. And then I got stuck on Brother Oro and Motto for hours. La 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 lava, cha 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 chicken. These lava chicken, man, tasty as hell. Y'all be done soon. I'm good. I got some time today. Because he's the nail master. All the guys we just fought, this guy taught them everything they know. Nail Brothers and the Paint Master. This guy was their master. Fuck! What? Yeah, that'd be cool, Spider Kid. Good shit, Spoo. That's sick. Sly's such a good fight, but he's so random. Yeah, I think it's a really good fight. I don't think... I mean, every fight is random, you know? I was talking about this yesterday. People complain about Zote being random, but it's like... Is he really any more random than any other fight in the game? Like, reacting to what a boss is gonna do is literally what makes you, like, good at a fight, you know? Fuck! Can't believe that got me. Keep working on R3? What's R3? Oh, Pantheon 3 hit list, I see. No, I didn't pogo. Ugh. I really hope they have God Home or its equivalent in Silksong right away. But finding it's gonna be a doozy. Oh man. I gotta lock in. I could do this right now if I just focus. I gotta play slower. That move's brutal. Yeah. I heard them talk about that. But, you know, I'm not thinking about that. People are going to be like, Silksong DLC never going to come out. It's like, bro, we just got Silksong. Why are y'all mad? No. Peace out, Spoo. Instead of being Spoo 7766, have you ever thought about being Spoo 6767? Wow, what a long nail, bro. Brutal. It's brutal. Some kind of smirking emote. Yeah. I guess I need something like that. Valid request. Oh my god. Sly, why are you like this? Sly the fly, please leave me alone. I can't even see him. I literally couldn't see him. I had no clue what was going on. Ah! I can see clearly now the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. We putting in that work. Wow. No, I agree. It's not going to be as bad because I'm going to get to play the game and not just do one fight over and over and over again. I completely agree, Spider Kid. I think it's going to be way better. Don't worry. I've already had this exact thought. But I'm grateful that you're thinking about it. Because trust me, I'm thinking about it too. He's so fast. He's so fast. I want pasta. I got greedy. The light's literally at the end of the tunnel. It's right there. I feel like Sly might be, besides Abjad, my hardest fight left. Your Vessel and Graham are very, like, I don't know, patterned, I guess. No! What? I just dashed a little too early. Dang, I panicked. I was doing so good. It's okay. If I can do that once, I can do it twice, you know? I didn't know its body would damage me. Oops. My bad. That was silly. You should feel accomplished. That's sick, Spider Kid. Man, oops. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I had no iframes. I didn't mean to ever not be live. My stream just crashed while I was sleeping. Sweaty daddy pants? That's a crazy thing to say, Night Soul. I mean, I'm almost done. So I guess good. We only have 4 bosses left before Absrad. And I think Sly is the hardest one. Yeah, the clock's ticking before I have to go to work. That's what the clock's ticking to. Oh, night shit, I wanted to get done before I went to work today. It's okay. How long did Markoth take? I don't know. During that time, me and chat were being really funny, so I wasn't really paying track to time. Not as long as Watcher Nights. Watcher Nights were the hardest ones so far, I think. Or the brothers Oro and Mato. That one's hard because I was so mad about them I went to bed and then finished them this morning. Pure Vessel won't be that bad. Pure Vessel's a lot of patterns. I mean, I'm not stressed for Pure Vessel. I mean, it's going to be hard, but it won't be frustrating, which is way more important to me. No! 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 Oh my fucking god. Oh, I missed like 2 fucking like fireballs. Woo! All right. Someone came in and followed in the middle of that, so thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Man, the longer it went, just the more I started thinking about like, oh my god, I'm gonna fuck up. I should have been more confident. Okay, if I can do it once, I can do it twice. Yeah, Como, I am a little nervous for Radiance, but... But also, a lot of what makes Radiance hard is the platforming, and I'm pretty good at the platforming in this game, so I'm not too stressed. And oh man! I have to lock back in. Thank you, I really need that space Sly. Damn it, dude! Oh, he got me there. I should have went left. I was panicking because he was pushing me farther to the left and I didn't want to be up against the wall. Oh. Yo, what's up, Will? There we go. Okay, not bad. That one didn't take that long. Alright, to Pure Vessel we go. A little bit, but... Oh fuck, I couldn't even see that move. I dashed the wrong way. Hello, inferior chat. My YouTube chat literally won't pop up at all. So I can't even see YouTube chat anymore. I think I need to restart my whole computer. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not too worried about Pure Vessel. I mean, it's going to take a few tries, but it's also just not that frustrating of a fight in comparison to a lot of the other ones. Like, I don't know. When I died to Pure Vessel, I very much feel like I fucked up. Versus, like, when I was dying to the Nail Brothers, I felt like, what am I supposed to do? Because the patterns are so readable and obvious. The answers are so simple, Sway. Fuck. You pogo him, then you hit him. Pogo him, then you hit him. I should have dashed through him there. I'm gonna dash through this. You stand next to him, it's always safe. You can get a free hit in. You pogo him, you hit him. You dash through. You pogo him, you hit him. You dash through. Pogo him, you hit him. Pogo him, you hit him. You dash through. Pogo him, I missed, but readable. I'm showing you. I'm telling you right now. I'm reading it for you out loud. You want me to keep doing it? Because I can. I got a big ass piggy nose right now. My ass looked like the elephant from Sing or something. That's what everyone be saying. Pogo him, you hit him. Oh, I should have dashed through him there. Dash through him here. Pogo. Hit. Okay, I know I'm getting hit, but just pretend I'm not. You stand right next to him. Stand right next to him. Pogo him, you hit him. Pogo him, you hit him. Pogo him, you hit him. Are you seeing it? Stand right next to him. Are you seeing how I'm saying it's readable? Pogo him, you hit him. Yeah, right next to him on this one. Dash through. Pogo him, hit him. Yeah, right next to him. This attack's super easy to dodge. His second phase, low-key, easier than his first. Because the two moves they add are super easy to dodge. And that one you can heal during too. Fuck. It's readable when you have a big ass screen in your face. What do you mean? Yeah, I guess it's hard if you're playing on a fucking phone. Yeah, I would never do that. I'm not a psychopath. Why would I just play the game in an inferior way? Oh, the Switch. Yeah, I could get it done on the Switch too. Come on, bro. You pogo him, you hit him. It's that easy, dude. Also, just dock your Switch. You know you can put the Switch on the TV, right? Fuck! Yo, what's up, Gorbius Schmorbius? Gorbius Schmorbius is so fire! Oh my god, you cooked with that name. Yeah, but you can call me Gorb Schmorb for short. I'll be gorbing it up. I'll be schmorbing it up even sometimes. Okay. Just the last difficulty now, Radiant. I mean, I only got hit one time there. I can do it. The thing is, once you do Ascended on like these 4 damage fights, you can do Radiant. Because like it's only 3 hits versus 0, you know. 3 hits versus 1, I guess. It's 2 hits versus 0. If we're talking about like how many you're allowed to take. Nah, he got my ass. Yeah, I'm just not over charming. I know you can. I'm just not. Can you give me a Game Pass code? Oh yeah, bro, I got you. Psych. I don't have Game Pass. What? Why was that so slow? Come on, bro. The game's $20. I know y'all got $20. Fuck, when he does that, he always gets my ass. Listen, you tell your parents, I'm gonna go walk to the store, or bike to the store, or whatever. You go to Target or whatever your thing is like that. You use $20, well, you hand $20 and you get a $20 Steam gift card.
Hello, it's me, Yoshi.
I know you've been struggling to get your $20 to afford Silk Song's.
Guys, I'm not struggling to get $20. Guys, I'm not struggling to get $20. Thank you for the resub, Como, but I have $20. Why is this going around? Anyways, take your $20. Go to Best Buy, Target, Walmart. I don't know what kind of stores y'all got wherever you live. Get a $20 Steam gift card or a $20 Switch gift card or whatever. Buy that shit and your parents will never know. Back in the day, you used to be able to use Subway gift cards to get League of Legends Riot points. True, if you get the most viewed clip during the Silk Song stream, I am giving you $100. Yeah, back in the day, you used to be able to use Subway gift cards to get Riot points. So I would ride my bike to Subway, get a $20 Subway gift card, and then buy League of Legends Riot points. That shit was awesome. I was like 13 years old. Fuck. But I don't want to get spoiled, then don't watch. It's not worth it. But then get the game. You gotta buying RP with EBT. That's so fire. Man. I'm like not focused. I'm thinking about buying RP with EBT. What's up, Arcade? I don't know. I'm not sure I'd say we're winning at the moment. Sometimes my Twitch likes to tell me it's like returning chatter. Bro, I know Arcade. I know how to do it, bro. I'm just I don't need the advice. I got it. I'm just not logged in. It has nothing to do with do I know how to do it or not. It's that I've been basically live for 17 hours. And I want to go eat breakfast. Thank you. I'm hungry. I'm cranky. I'm actually not that tired. I slept pretty dang good. Have you considered not getting hit? Oh, I'm getting fucking rage baited in my own fucking stream. You're a sub. We do got a bunch of new emotes. You know, they're themed as... Yes, sir! Yeah! That's the type of shit I'm talking about! You gotta do whatever you gotta do to play Silk Song. You've got new emotes, though, if you're a sub. We got Mr. Toad themed. We have Silk Song themed Mr. Toad emotes. He's got his own little Hollow Knight mask. Ah! Bars, Arcade. You're spitting. Night Soul, you have a sub. You don't have to use the shitty free emote. This guy looks like you, both ugly as fuck. Damn! What the fuck? I know my ass cute, it's alright. I'm not gonna say this is my best look right now. Oh my god, why does that move keep getting me? I need a dash if he goes right on top of me like that. No! Skong is crazy. I'm definitely not a big fan of the Skong name. Also, what's up, Rayhan? Welcome back. Like, I couldn't. Oh my god. I swear I didn't even have time to fucking react to that. That was crazy. Oh, bro was moving at 78 miles per hour, and I'm just like a fucking deer in the middle of the road. How was I ever supposed to stop myself? Bro, why you joined the furry Minecraft server? You could have told him that no. You ever think about that? No one's making you be there, bro. Sounds like you have to be like chilling in there to know that they meow and purr, you know, like. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. It's gonna be a bright, sunshiny day. What the fuck? How did that hit me? I was right. Oh, sorry guys. My freaky cancer got me really good there. My mic looks like it's... I was just standing there. I didn't walk at all. I was just standing there. Like, my finger was not on the stick. I could not have walked into him. Thank you, Rayhan. Team Jerry planned me to get hit. They're watching my stream right fucking now. And they changed the fucking attack right before so it would hit me. Oh my god. They want me trapped here forever. I'm already gonna be trapped here forever when Silk Song starts. Yeah, fuck yeah, Rayhan. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Something I need to learn is how to log in when chat's moving, because I can see you guys out of my peripherals. And every time you guys send a message, I want to look so bad. Like, even if I don't look, just knowing you're there and knowing it's sent and knowing I'm not looking also, like, makes me kind of, like, unlocks me in. You know what I'm saying? Sorry if we got YouTube chatters. My multi-chat panel is broken and I can't see YouTube chat right now. Gonna fix it before the Silk Song Marathon tomorrow, but for today, I'm sorry. someone just sent a pretty long message. Even though I'm not looking, I can see it and I want to read it. And now even if I like don't read it, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about the fact that I'm not reading it. It was Nightbot. It was fucking Nightbot. It wasn't even an actual person. Oh, my tummy hurts. Oh, fuck. That was hard. Think that you the first one to beat Silk Song. Imagine the feeling if you want to do that. Just lock the fuck in. I don't know. Because I'm not sure I'm trying to be the first one to beat it. Because I'd have to basically like speed run it. And I don't want to do that per se. But also I just play video games fast. Like I'm not much of a slow gamer. No, I was so close. Woo! Man, I thought, I don't know. I really thought any of those hits could have been the last hit, you know? Fuck! Greedy ass fireball. That was a greedy ass fireball. Man, I thought I had it that last time. I gotta focus again. Come on. When? During what move? The only thing is D-Dark takes forever to come out. Like, it's not a very fast invincibility option. Sometimes you literally don't have enough time to react to that move, I swear. I mean, it's probably because I was already swinging, so I'm an M lag and shit like that, but still frustrating. No! I shouldn't have dashed forward. That was greedy. I should have dashed left. Unfortunately, Psycho Steve, I am back. People are asking. Oh, I see there were people in YouTube chat. Sorry, guys, I can't read YouTube chat. I mean, I can read it right now. I see someone saying hi. Hi, Twitch. How far are we into the challenge chat? We're almost done. Yeah, that hitbox is annoying as fuck. Halfway there, haha, very funny. Sorry, had to enter hyperdrive mode. I think I can beat it now. Can you even hold his tiny little femboy dick? That's so crazy. That's such a crazy thing to say. How long have you been on Pure Vessel? I mean, not that long. 30 minutes? Maybe? I was too aggressive. I gotta play a little more patient. This morning wasn't? No. The Cyberpunk arc, what's wrong with talking about Cyberpunk? We just all like that game. Some people seem to like it a little too much. Okay, the CP bit is over. Listen, do we maybe take it too far? Maybe we took it too far last night. But I was delirious. I was barely here. I was on another planet. I can't see him. He's hiding behind the animation of his own move. It's fucked up. It's like a fucking fighting game. Okay, no. We're done with the CP jokes. Next CP joke gets timed out. The bit's getting overused. It's not funny anymore. It's really fucking funny in the moment. Woo-wee! I overuse my computer for CP. I can't time you out. You're a mod. I hate my life. I'll lurk for 10 minutes. Okay. Thanks, Will. Okay, let's do it right here. Come on. Okay. Sorry, Rayhan. You're tanking it. What do I... Man, how do I time out? I don't want to time out for 10 minutes. Ten minutes is excessive. My option... 60 seconds. Okay. Rayhan, you're in timeout for 60 seconds. Where's the name Skytrip come from? We didn't ban him. He got timed out because I said the next joke about CP is getting timed out. The CP arc is over. The bit's over, guys. I mean, there will be one day when it's funny again, but it's not today. Overuse of a bit. Big sin in the Skytrip chat. I actually think I started it technically. Because you said you got a new laptop, and I said, I know your old one had a terabyte of shit on it. That you didn't want people to see, so you burned it on a new one. That's how it really all started. And then you brought up the scene. I always come back. Still haven't beaten Millennia. And I miss the times we had. I remember them all. Am I not clicked onto the screen? My controller die? Don't make another joke. It is not safe. My controller just die? I just wasn't having fun fighting her, so I went and did the DLC instead. Then I got to Mesmer, and it was the best fight I've ever done ever. And I got to the end of the DLC, and it was Radon, and I was like, oh, it's like Millennia all over again. Notice how Psycho Steve is trying to use you as a sacrificial lamb. He's not willing to say the joke himself, because he knows what will happen. I'm sorry if you think she's the most fun and iconic fight in the game. I did not enjoy fighting her. My controller's dead. I'll be right back. Sometimes I just wish you'd be nice to me for 1 second. Yesterday you tried to get everyone in my Twitch chat to leave when my stream crashed. Did crash like 7 times. That's not my fault. I have beaten the Nameless King. That fight's fun. I'm also racist towards YouTube chat. Sorry, YouTube chat. I haven't done Slave Knight Gale. Or the dragon fight, Midir, at the end of Dark Souls 3. Tyrants never even played Dark Souls 3. They think that game sucks, which is fine. It does kind of suck. If my opinions only came, my soul's opinions. If my soul's opinions only came from YouTube, then I wouldn't think Dark Souls 2 is as good as I think it is. And even as someone who loves Dark Souls 2, that H Bomber guy Dark Souls 2 video is so bad. I can't see! I'm not checking my DM. I'm in the middle of streaming. You look like a hairy thumb. Nope. Not until now. Thanks. Thanks, Psycho Steve. I see it. I look a little like a hairy thumb. I'm not even that hairy though. I just look like a normal thumb. That's why I don't. DS2 is Future's best album. You're right. It has Percocet and Stripper Joint on it. That song is so good. This controller has worse snackback than my other one. I mean, my strict time limit is when I have to go to work later. Do what to them kids? That's crazy. I'm a women's gymnastics coach, as well as being like a head director and manager of like our business. I do like maintenance across all of our gyms. I run our marketing and outreach. I help organize competitions. I mean, the sport's called women's gymnastics coach. They're kids. I coach like 10 to 14-year-olds about. Like, do you see that snapback? Yeah, exactly. It's not really, it's... How much do you get paid? Alright, not answering that, but thanks for asking. I'm not making six figures. That would be awesome, but no. You're right, I guess. I guess if you think about it like that, sure, I'm making six figures. I want to figure out if there's a way I can like use my phone as a proxy camera so I can like go cook and eat and stuff like that. And I think in Donkey's video about game reviewers, he's talking about like inconsistency with game reviewers. There's like one IGN reviewer who's like, new Super Mario Bros. Wii is hard, like old school hard. And Donkey's just like, huh? And that shit lives in my head rent free forever. Pretty fucking funny. No! Yeah, the original New Super Mario Bros. Wii was really good. And then they just made like 3 more games that like look and feel the exact same. But then they did 3D World. 3D World's great because that's honest. 3D World, low-key a 2D Mario game. Not like actually, but it's not like a... It's not like a collectathon like most 3D Mario games are, right? It's a level-based. Yeah, 3D Land and 3D World are both phenomenal. And then and Super Mario Wonder is good too. Yeah, because they had New Super Mario Bros. And that was the one on the DS. And they had Wii, and that's the one on the Wii. And then they had 2, and it's like, brother, that's not how the numbers work. Yeah, like, I bet they're fun, but it's all just the same fucking game. I don't know. I'm not much of a Mario guy anyways. That IE-ho numbers work 2 comes after 1. That is how numbers work. 2 does come after 1, but it's the 3rd game in the series. New Super Mario Bros. Wii doesn't have a 1 in front of it or on next to it. There's part of me that's like, what if I just stopped this, did Pantheon 5, and then just stopped my stream and I just lied? I just lied and didn't do all the Radiant fights. Yeah, we. That means 2. I know how Roman numerals work. Dude, he just empty hopped on me. Did y'all see that? We gotta put this guy in a fighting game. We gotta get him on the sticks. No! I always panic. Alright, I guess they're not the same series. So it's the second game then. Then it makes sense. I miss the times we had. I remember them all. Bro, stop. The fucking snapback is so bad on this controller in comparison to the other one. What? What happened to the other one? What other one? You always give yourself such big goals for streams. Doesn't that give you stress? Yes. I didn't even see him, thank God. I didn't get hit. You're such another right hoe. I love it. I have to be so close. You're such another right hoe. I love it. I love it. Sorry. Ah, the snapback is actually insane. It's like if I go like this, it's like there's a dead zone or something. Like it's like if I go like this. Yeah, there we go. Look. Oh, it didn't happen that time. Why? Man, I'm so fucking hungry. Maybe you can. Oh, see, I got one again. I got another one. Team Cherry's the ones who put more snapback on this controller than the other one. What? What do you mean? Big Cheesy, the remix. Blade would save me right now. What if I just played on my phone so you guys can't hear it? Well, then I won't get copyrighted. All day. I can sing it for you, Siren. On the other side. Blame Blade for not letting me listen to his music on stream. I've asked him personally at his shows. Yeah, I've watched Invincible. Guy, did you ever do cosplay? No, I'm not a cosplay kind of guy. I mean, I have like costumes. All kids know these days is listen to funk, play Deltarune, use AI, ride electric scooter. See, I told you all kids know these days is play Deltarune. I do not have any kind of autism. I've got bad news for you, buddy. Alright, good luck, Siren. I hope you already destroyed your computer with a whole terabyte of CP on it. Guys, I don't know. I don't know what to do at this point. Thank you, Blady. Oh my god. Yeah, that's probably the second hardest guy I have to do. I think Nightmare King Grim's a little easier, hopefully. Normal Grim should be easy. Sorry, Grim. I don't got time to bow. We've got no time to pop off. We've got to go. We've got a lot of shit to get done. I have to recognize that if this was Radiant, I would have just got hit. All yesterday, y'all were telling me lock in, lock in. Well, this is what it looks like when I'm locked in, okay? When are you gonna do a PO box? Bro, I've got like 8 viewers. I've got like 20 chatters, like unique chatters. Who's gonna submit shit? I'm not sure if I'd ever do a PO box though. I feel like that's not really my vibe. I thought it was Radiant. It was Radiant. Oh, you mean this one? No. Rats, you're gonna send me dead animals. Oh, cool. Wow. No time, Grim. Fuck. The cops? Just tell him I'm your favorite streamer. What do you mean you don't know what to say? Wait, why'd you have that? So hungry, I'm hungry. The hungriest guy ever. I'm just so hungry. I'm hungry, 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 hungry. Hungry, hungry, hungry. Alright, peace out, Siren. Just eat, dude. How? I might have to. I am so hungry. Low key, I miss Sac State. Damn it. Let me just beat Radiant Grim, and then I'm gonna go eat breakfast, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna, like, dip from stream for, like, 15 minutes. Maybe I want to shower, too, even. How do you unlock Godseeker mode? It's behind a secret wall in the Royal Waterways. Oh, like, to launch into a file that's Godseeker? I don't exactly know. I'm assuming you have to go to the God Home first. Just Google it, bro. I ain't Google. There we go. Okay. Alright, chat. I'm going to be right back. I got to go eat breakfast and take a shower. And it'll probably be like 25 minutes. I don't know. But I won't end my stream. It's just going to be a little awkward. Switch to my stream starting soon screen I made. Then I'm gonna do this a much easier way. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I'll put on a video for you guys. Oh, hey, this is my own stream.
Of fallen kingdoms. This process also involves sacrificing the Troop Master to...
Here, you guys can watch this.
Despite this channel running for over 5 years now, and
I'll be
having
back
over
soon.
3 whole videos dedicated to Hollow Knight lore, there are still quite a few mysteries left lurking in the ruins of Hallownest. This video will serve as a rundown of all the weird aspects of Hollow Knight lore we have yet to fully piece together. We're going to be hitting on a few topics I've already covered in previous videos, but there are also a few mysteries I haven't really touched on before. Also, some of these mysteries do have pretty reasonable explanations that maybe aren't as well known in the community. And before we get started proper, I did want to mention the Lore Archives, which is a document full of interesting lore write-ups written by various members of the Hollow Knight community. So if you want to check out theories from the community on a variety of different topics, try checking it out. I put a link down in the description. I also put a link to the entire script of the B movie as well, so be sure to check that out too. The first big question I think we all ask at one point or another is, what's outside Hallownest? There are 2 instances where the game tempts us with glimpses of the outside world, but we are stopped by powerful forces of nature. Through interacting with the Godseekers, we also get very small windows into lands outside of Hallownest. We see the Godseekers in the middle of their journey through the wastelands as they make their pilgrimage to Hallownest. We also see the Land of Storms, the location from which the Godmasters fled after they were abandoned by the gods of thunder and the gods of rain. We also see parts of the Lands Beyond in the Coral prequel comic and in the opening cutscene of Hollow Knight's Silksong. All of these scenes portray the Lands Beyond as a desolate wasteland, filled with nothing but sand, rock, and deadly creatures. Even the tablet in the Howling Cliffs tells us that there is no world beyond Hallownest. But are the Lands Beyond truly such a desolate wasteland? After all, there are several travelers who arrive in Hallownest, such as Zote, Cloth, and Tiso. And of course there's also Farloom, a completely different kingdom that exists somewhere else out there. So even if the Lands Beyond are mostly wasteland, there still appear to be pockets of civilization, although maybe not to the scale of Hallownest in most cases. But this does raise another question. Why does the lore tablet at the entrance to Hallownest call it the last and only civilization? I think this is because the Pale King expected Hallownest to last eternally, and if that were the case, then to travelers arriving in the far future, it really would be the last and only civilization. And there might actually be good reason to believe that there really aren't many kingdoms left in the world of Hollow Knight. Long before the events of the game, the Pale King existed in the world as a worm, burrowing through mountains and across wastelands, and only came to Hallownest to die. From there, he shed his worm form, taking on a meager shell, founded Hallownest, and created a beacon to draw in subjects to his new kingdom. According to Dreamnail dialogue from Mr. Mushroom, this is how worms typically operate. Worms pull bugs into their thrall. Worms might be one of the primary forces that build civilizations in this world, but there's one line from Bardoon that illuminates the problem here. When discussing the worm's cast-off shell, Bardoon says, "With its light gone, the world is smaller." This line might imply that the worms of this world have all died out. This could explain why the land is so desolate. The creatures mainly responsible for advancing civilization are just all gone now, so most of the kingdoms have collapsed into sand. It's interesting to think of a world where worms were more prevalent, and there were tons of nearby kingdoms engaging in trade and warfare. Of course, while this might explain the current state of the world, it raises another question. Why did all the worms die out in the first place? Did they destroy the natural ecosystem of the world by their actions, leading their population to drop? And why did the Pale King die specifically in Hallownest? Is there something unique about this patch of Earth that draws the likes of the Pale King and other civilizations to try and claim all of it? These are some pretty broad questions that I'm not sure we'll ever get clear answers to. And the Pale King isn't the only worm we know about. The Black Worm is mentioned in the Hunter's Journal entry for the Dung Defender, where he mentions that he participated in the Battle of the Black Worm. And that's all we have on the Black Worm. This pitiful amount of information has led to a wide variety of theories, and I think it might be worth discussing a few of them here. One of the most popular theories out there is that the Black Worm is the corpse that houses the Colosseum of Fools. In my dedicated Colosseum of Fools video, I dismissed this idea pretty strongly. But since anything related to the Black Worm is speculation, let's lay out the evidence. First of all, this ancient bug corpse is very unique from every other ancient corpse we see in Hallownest. It appears to have chains going into it, as if someone was trying to immobilize it. Perhaps because this creature was encroaching into Hallownest during the Pale King's reign. This could signify a battle. Second, the Lord Fool might be like the Pale King in that it was born from the carcass of the larger Colosseum bug. The name Lord Fool might have even been part of his punishment for trying to invade the Pale King's kingdom, and he's been relegated to stay inside his cast-off shell on the edge of the kingdom. Third, the worship of the Lord Fool we see from bugs like the Little Fool might be part of the worms pull bugs into their thrall line from Mr. Mushroom we discussed earlier. This might also explain why the Colosseum houses infected bugs that seemingly still retain their ability to act non-hostile towards the night. The hurdles this theory has is the fact that this corpse looks nothing like the cast-off shell. It has limbs, it isn't molting, the interiors look different. There's also Elena, who identifies the cast-off shell as a worm, but not the Colosseum of Fools corpse. In order for this theory to work, you have to argue that the pale worm isn't representative of all worm types, which I think does have merit, but I think the Colosseum worm idea strays a little bit too far. The other argument I've been seeing pop up is that the black worm isn't a worm at all. This stems from the lack of consistency between its name and every other instance of the word worm we see in the game. Anytime the word worm is used outside of black worm, the word is by itself. Most instances of the word just say worm by itself with a capital W, with a few instances where it's just in lowercase. There's also the one time Grimm uses the word worm with an O, seemingly to mock the Pale King. The only other time, aside from blackworm, where we get an adjective in front of the word is when it's written as pale worm. 2 words, both capitalized, as opposed to just one word. Personally, I don't find this line of thought to be very compelling either, mainly because if it's not a worm, what is it? Generally, the theory follows that the black worm was some kind of location, perhaps a place with a structure that looked like a worm or something to that effect, or maybe it's named after a battle tactic, like the Battle of the Bulge. While this might alleviate the discrepancy between pale worm and black worm, I don't think it's a very sound idea on the whole. The only other idea I can think of is that the black worm is a different worm with its own kingdom that possibly fought against the Pale King at some point in the past. It seems like if any higher being could form a militia to do something like that, it would be a worm. So yeah, that's my take on those 4 words of lore. Void is a very complex subject in Hollow Knight, so much so that there is a 70-page lore document written by someone in Toxic Brain detailing all the different aspects of Void and its impact on the lore. But in this section, I'm going to discuss something only briefly mentioned in this document and never mentioned on this channel before. While Soul and Essence have clear sources from which they are created, we have no clue how Void is formed. Void is always described as a darkness or an emptiness, which aren't really things that can be created, but instead are an absence of something else. However, there is one comparison that could explain where Void comes from: regrets. When dying and losing its shade in Hollow Knight, the knight can recover it by giving a rancid egg to Confessor Gigi in Dirtmouth. Gigi describes the missing shade as a regret, which leaves a dark stain on the world. And after the knight collects the Void Heart, Gigi even describes the knight as coming to terms with its own regrets. But it's not just the knight's regrets that Gigi speaks about. Gigi notes that the entire kingdom of Hallownest has become thick with the stains of regret. It's possible that Gigi is aware of the other shades trapped in the abyss, but the fact that she says the entire kingdom is stained might mean that she can sense the regrets of all the bugs that have died since Hallownest collapsed. This idea that normal bugs can also leave stains of regret is reiterated by the Hunter. In the journal entry for the shade, the Hunter remarks, "Each of us leaves an imprint of something when we die, a stain on the world. I don't know how much longer the kingdom can bear the weight of so many past lives." This regret motif appears one more time, scribbled on the tablet located just outside of the abyss. The tablet describes the abyss and the discarded vessels as the refuse and regret of the Hollow Knight's creation. So there are quite a few connections between Void and regrets. But the problem with this theory is that we don't really see non-Void creatures actually create Void. There are occasional bugs that have black streaks under their eyes, such as Grey Mourner's dead lover, the Lord Fool, No Eyes, Maskmaker, and Karina, but there really isn't any slam dunk connections here. For the Mantis, those could be tears. For No Eyes, blood. For Lord Fool, it could be weathering, like what we see on statues and paintings that have eyes. And as for Maskmaker and Karina, there really isn't any indication that either of these two characters have any regrets. But I think there is at least one plausible example of a non-Void creature leaving a dark stain on the world: the Pale King. The entirety of the White Palace hidden in the Dream Realm still shines with that bright, pale light, with the only 2 exceptions being the White Palace Workshop and the Pale King's throne room. From the dialogue of his royal retainers, as well as Maskmaker, we know that the Pale King was racked with shame and deeply troubled. Ultimately, the Pale King faded away, alone on his throne, and the deep regrets he held inside stained the throne room, shrouding it in a thick cloud of void. While I think this makes a lot of sense thematically, it might be a little too much of a stretch to say Void originates entirely from regrets, especially since the way Void is used in the rest of the game doesn't reflect this idea. Team Cherry might have just used the regrets concept as a way to keep the concept of Void a mystery, since the player could potentially meet Gigi very early on in the game, but it's the best explanation I have for the Void's origin. The only other idea I can think of is that Void is supposed to be like some kind of oil deposit, perhaps from the dead bodies of centuries past. But the complete lack of the United States military anywhere in Hallownest kinda makes this theory unlikely. Maskmaker is such a fun little character. They seem so oddly separated from the rest of Hollow Knight lore, and yet they have intimate knowledge about the events of Hallownest, and even civilizations from long before the Pale King. Some of the Maskmaker's dialogue can be interpreted in regards to the Knight. They talk about the contrast between the Knight's outer shell and its inner shade, almost as if the Knight itself is a face hidden behind a mask. But this doesn't really answer the question of why the Maskmaker is making masks in the first place. Who are the Kingdom's Faceless the Maskmaker is referring to? Why do they seemingly equate having a face with the ability to define, focus, and exist? And why do they consider masks a gift to a world deserving? The problem with answering this question is that we see very few characters in Hollow Knight that actually wear masks, and sometimes those masks seem to serve different functions. There's the Three Dreamers, Quarrel, the Fools in the Colosseum, the Grim Troop, the Godseekers, and possibly Midwife. But outside of that, we've got very little to work with, so it's hard to define who the Kingdom's Faceless are and how exactly masks affect their wearers. I have my own idea about what all this means. It does involve a lot of assumptions, and it has its fair share of issues, but I'm not really sure if there's any theory I like more. I mentioned before that the Maskmaker draws a contrast between the Knight's outer shell and inner shade. I think there's a parallel theme here in the actual bugs of Hallownest. I think some bugs are naturally more beastly in nature, and aren't capable of higher thought. These would be the Faceless that Maskmaker refers to. However, these bugs can still conceal their true nature using masks, and somehow, masks are able to grant these bugs identity and allow them to exist as more than just weak-minded beasts. In effect, this is the same as the Pale King's Beacon. However, while in Hallownest, these bugs no longer need to hide their true forms, as explained in one of the lore tablets located in the King's Pass. In a time before the Pale King's Beacon, masks were potentially a much more useful object, which could explain why we see ancient masks lying around the kingdom. Perhaps the Maskmaker was making masks long before the Pale King arrived, and chose to continue making masks because that's all they knew how to do. Their swirling eyes might imply that they are a little insane, driven to feverishly make masks for the people of a dead kingdom. So to simplify things, the Pale King's Beacon redeems the beastly, base instinct of bugs. However, bugs could also wear masks that conceal their beastly nature and in turn, grant them an identity. Both are methods that turn the faceless into sentient beings. How likely is this theory correct? I'm not sure. It's still really weird that Maskmaker is making masks for Hallownest when Hallownest strictly doesn't need them. It's also possible that I'm misinterpreting the King's Pass tablet completely, or drawing a connection between that and Maskmaker that wasn't intended. And again, we don't really see how masks grant identity like all this implies. Like I said, this theory is still my preferred interpretation, but I'm not going to act like it's an airtight explanation for the Maskmaker's dialogue. I really do think we just lack information to pin down exactly what this maniac is on about. Charms are ubiquitous in Hallownest, popping up in all sorts of random locations, and charms can be created from a variety of different circumstances. Charms can be crafted by bugs, like the Soul Catcher and Mark of Pride, born out of strong emotions like the Grubberfly's Elegy and the Spell Twister, or even naturally created, like Sporeshroom and Deep Focus. But charms can also form in another, more morbid way. Zlurba tells us that charms can be created from the last wish of dying bugs. Charms that likely fit into this category include Dashmaster, Fury of the Fallen, and the Glowing Womb charm. But the biggest actual mystery surrounding charms is how they work. They are created through various random and tragic events, yet they all can slot into these vague, weird, generic notches. The best canonical explanation of anything related to how charms are equipped comes from the Wanderer's Journal, which mentions that equipping and unequipping charms can be tricky, so you have to be sitting down to do it. Thanks to officially licensed Hollow Knight vinyl records released by Fangamer, we can actually see that charms have these interfaces on their backsides and allow them to slot into charm notches. But even though these slots are discrete, with each charm connecting to just one slot, a charm like King Soul still requires 5 charm notches to actually equip. It doesn't really make sense, and even Team Cherry has thrown up their hands on this one. In an interview with Edge magazine, Ari Gibson explains that charms, quote, had this vague sense of socketing into the knight's shell in some sort of creepy way. He makes it sound like this is some sort of cyberpunk body augmentation. Now, I haven't played Cyberpunk 2077, although I have watched its anime adaptation, Cyberpunk Edgerunners. Everyone in the Hollow Knight community generally agrees that grubs are hideous creatures that deserve to be mashed up into a fine, viscous paste. But one thing the community isn't quite as sure on is most of the lore surrounding the grubs and the reason behind their capture. Why are all these grubs trapped in jars? I hear you moan. High up in the Watcher's Spire, just below where the dreamer Lurien the Watcher sleeps eternal, we can find a couple of unassuming lore tablets. However, upon further inspection, we can see that these tablets actually contain images of jars, similar to the ones found scattered throughout Hallownest, the same jars containing dozens of helpless grubs. We can find a stockpile of these jars east of Lurien's tower, in a location called the Tower of Love. The original resident of the Tower of Love can seemingly be found in the Queen's Garden, clutching the only key that can unlock the tower's door. When dream-nailed, this husk dandy says, "Too long spent together. We become as one." In addition to this, we can also see void seeping out of their corpse. The source of this void becomes clear when the knight unlocks the door to the Tower of Love. Inside, the knight finds a maniacal void being known as the Collector, who is likely the one responsible for capturing grubs in jars. From its Dreamnail dialogue, we can tell that the Collector is obsessed with protection and providing a safe space for its captives. So much so that the Hall of Gods describes it as a god of protection. Finally, hidden in a secret room of the Tower of Love is a strange diagram of a grub, drawn in the style of the Vitruvian Man. Now that we've laid out all the facts of the matter, let's dive into heavy speculation. It seems Lurien tasked the husk dandy found in the Queen's Gardens with preserving the various wildlife of Hallownest. This might have been in an effort to preserve these animals from the Radiance's infection, sort of like Noah's Ark from the Bible. Or maybe Lurien just wanted there to be a collection of these bugs somewhere within the city, sort of like a zoo, like the one depicted in the 2011 hit comedy film, We Bought a Zoo. Somehow, the Collector came into the possession of the husk dandy. The Collector itself appears to be created from a mold found in the White Palace workshop, the same mold used to create the Pale King's molds. This implies that the Collector is some kind of defective King's mold, leading to speculation that the Collector somehow escaped from the White Palace and was later found by the husk dandy. While it's not impossible, I have a slightly different explanation. We know that King's molds likely roamed areas outside of the White Palace, given that the nailsmith can be seen making a little King's mold doll. Perhaps it wasn't uncommon to see King's molds walking around the streets of the city, so it's possible that the husk dandy was able to secure a King's mold of their own, either through Lurien as part of the preservation effort, or just through the connections they had with Hallownest's high society. But I think there was one problem with this whole setup, that being that this little husk dandy was a total freak. I think this husk dandy was the one who originally drew the Vitruvian grub, due to some sort of strange obsession with the grub's body and physiology. But I think this fascination also extended to other creatures as well. Perhaps the husk dandy was also curious to see what their King's mold servant looked like underneath all its heavy armor. Maybe they decided to completely strip it down so they could observe this strange creature in its natural form. Regardless of how the husk dandy ended up living with a naked King's mold, this set the stage for the two to become as one, with void seeping into the husk dandy's body, and the husk dandy's fascination and obsession with preserving bugs, and especially grubs, seeping into the Collector. These strange thoughts warped within the Collector's mind, transforming it into the least insane Tumblr user you've ever seen. In the end, the dying husk decided to lock the Collector inside the Tower of Love, fleeing to their final resting place in the Queen's Gardens. Connecting all this back to grubs, it's hard to tell if this obsession with grubs was really warranted at all. Is there really anything greater to them? While it isn't much, we do have a little bit to go on here. Note that the symbol placed on the chest of the Vitruvian grub lines up pretty closely with this gem on the Grubberfly's Elegy charm. The Grubberfly's Elegy shows what the next stage of life looks like for a grub, and the charm itself can imbue the knight's nail with a holy strength. So perhaps the original bug was obsessed with some sort of hidden holy strength contained within grubs. This mystery is pretty important to the core story of Hollow Knight, and it can actually be pretty confusing for new players. How exactly did the knight and other vessels escape the abyss? Team Cherry was even asked about this question, to which William replied, "We're not sure. We know that some of his siblings managed to make it out of the abyss, but most of them did not. Whether those who made it out were just somehow different, or whether some of them were just lucky, that might be something we examine later." But is William actually telling the truth here? Surely they have an answer to this question. Hollow Knight lore kind of completely breaks if they don't. Since Team Cherry is not going to answer this question, I will share one theory that has been floating around for a while. Basically, there's a portion of Deep Nest that does seem to be affected by the influence of the Void, and not far from there is Nosk's lair. And this is the one location of the game outside of the Abyss where we see the most vessel bodies. This seems to imply that there might have been a path out of the Abyss through Deep Nest. Another
No, I'm
question that
back.
might
Susie,
arise
I'm
from this
back.
is why the knight left
I
Hollow Nest
actually
in the
just
first
got
place.
back.
We're
What happens is I've been live for 19 hours. And I'm really hungry. So I had to go make breakfast. Thick cut? I just showered. I mean, not on purpose.
given no
but
explanation for this, and it may be as simple as vessels
I'm
just
gonna
kind
eat
of
this
wander
food
around
and then we'll
like
get back
that.
to it.
And although we don't know why the knight left Hallownest, we do know that the knight was called back to Hallownest by something. It's not confirmed what this was, but it seems to be related to when the Hollow Knight shell cracked in the cutscene shown.
My
at the
internet
beginning of the
crashed while
game.
I was asleep.
We also know that the knight is just one of multiple vessels wandering around.
Well, I wasn't
during
like
this
literally
time,
live,
as
but
Hornet is
I was trying
actively
to be.
hunting vessels down and destroying them to keep them from trying to free the Hollow Knight. So I wouldn't be surprised to learn if other vessels also happen to have left Hallownest. Lifeblood is a topic I have barely talked about on this channel, and that's because Lifeblood barely has any influence over the overall lore of Hollow Knight. But we should take a little bit of time to talk about Lifeblood because Lifeblood is pretty weird. Throughout Hallownest, the
It's
knight can find
eggs,
8 separate
toast,
Lifeblood cocoons.
And turkey sausage.
Destroying these cocoons releases these small creatures called life seeds, which are filled with lifeblood. Not far off from these cocoons are butterfly-shaped flowers, and there are also 3 lifeblood-related charms the knight can find. The lifeblood core and the lifeblood heart are both objects that can seep or bleed lifeblood, while Joni's blessing actually transfigures the
Vital fluids.
of its wearer with lifeblood. Lifeblood is described as making the user feel much healthier, but despite this, Salubra tells us that drinking lifeblood is a taboo, and the blue child Joni, the character in possession of Joni's blessing, is described as being a heretic. We don't know for sure why lifeblood is considered such a taboo, but we can figure a few things. In Joni's repose, where we find her corpse, we can see an explosion of lifeblood butterflies and vines covering the cavern, all seeming to radiate from Joni's corpse. Given her charm, it seems like Joni's
Vital fluids.
had been completely replaced with lifeblood, and upon her death, this lifeblood sprouted out from her. From there, these butterflies and vines can then travel out and create more lifeblood cocoons for more bugs to drink from. It seems lifeblood's powerful healing properties are meant to entice a host to consume it. According to the Wanderer's Journal, lifeblood vines are capable of producing fruit, which, in real-life lore, have evolved to be eaten by animals as a way to spread their seeds. And upon that host's death, this lifeblood can then spread itself out even further. In fact, there might already be a vast network of lifeblood vegetation spreading all across Hallownest. And I should note that Joni isn't the only lifeblood-infused creature that we see. Deep under Hallownest, hidden away in the abyss, is a door that can only be unlocked by having enough lifeblood masks. Behind this door is a strange region that seems to exist both in the real world and the dream realm, where we can see a giant creature with glowing blue eyes lurking in the background. This creature can also be seen hiding in the Lifeblood room in Godhome. This being is referred to as the Abyss creature in the game files, and it clearly has some connection to Lifeblood. I think it's pretty safe to assume that the Abyss creature facilitates the appearance of Lifeblood in Godhome, but I'm not entirely convinced that this is the true source of all Lifeblood. It might be possible that this creature is similar to Joni in that it just ingested Lifeblood to the point where its
vital fluids
were completely replaced, and it can now spread Lifeblood around through the Dream Realm. But with how little info we are given on Lifeblood, we can't say anything too conclusive here. Out of all the Pale King's 5 Great Knights, Isma is easily the most mysterious. We probably still know more about her than we do Drya, but nobody cares about Drya, and all my homies hate Drya. Getting back to Isma, we know that she was a kind person, and that her and the Dung Defender had a very close relationship. You can even hear Dung Defender say Isma's name in his sleep.
Isma.
But we only catch small glimpses of what she looked like during Hallownest's prime, and her corpse in the Royal Waterways seems to have somehow fused with the plant life.
No, it's valid. It's valid, Night Soul. You're right. I just finished. Water? Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Susie, the comment you left on my short the other day that said something like, Skytrip, please don't die before September 4th. That shit killed me. I thought it was hella funny. I got all these little hairs in my face. Go away, little hairs. New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Fuck. Fuck. My eyes are itchy. Waiting for this food to hit my tummy. It ain't hit yet. I am pretty tired. I mean, again, it's been long. Yo, welcome back, Rayhan. Rayhan, you gotta stop messaging me all the time on Instagram, bro. I'm not gonna respond most of the time. I love you, dude. Why not? I mean, you can. But I keep getting all these notifications, bro. I'm glad you love me. Yeah, I'm gonna start sending reels to Skytrip now. Guys, please. And you can message me if you really want to, but I'm not gonna read them. No, I have to do it on all 3 difficulties. Okay, come on. One more. Now we just gotta do Radiant. We only got hit twice there. One of the hits was right at the end. I panicked. I panicked. I instantly died. Embarrassing. Rayhan, you can send me like that. But, like, that was chill. I was chill with you sending me that. But now you've sent me the same GIF 6 times in a row. Do you see the difference in the style of messages? should be proud of Rayon who's in your DMs. You're right. I didn't even think about it like that, bro. What the fuck? Fuck. I got put in the fucking corner. You think I'm going insane today, Susie? You should have seen what was going on last night. Yeah, it's because, well, my stream did keep crashing. But also, on my days off, like Tuesday, I stream at nighttime. Well, not nighttime, but the afternoon. Yeah, she is the real Susie Deltarune, that's right. Likes to hang out in Skytrip chat. Yeah, but I was live. I went live at like 3:30 p.m. PST. And then I guess I like never really stopped being live, but I had to stop being live during the night because my internet crashed. I really hope that doesn't happen during my marathon. Are you from California, right? Yes, I am. Bitch, you thirsty? Please grab a Sprite. I ain't never ran from nothing but the police. No! Thought I had that one. How many times did you die or did you lose count? I mean, I've definitely lost count. It's got to be in the hundreds. Probably around like 200 something total. No! Yeah, no, I think Nightmare King Grim is easier than Pure Vessel 2. I actually haven't been on Nightmare King Grim that many times. I've probably only tried Nightmare King Grim like 6-7 times. I know that's Ocarina of Time, but I can't think of what song it is. Didn't know Unk was chill like that. What? Who was it that asked if they could call me Unkatron? That shit was crazy. Nice. Easy. Sorry guys, I'm like not really reading chat when I'm when like shit like that is going down, you know? Like I'm really locked in. Just check the DM. I got 41 hoes. I got 41 bitches in the back. They got no clothes on. We're calling you old. That's fine. I'm not even old. Y'all are just young. This shit was easy. Didn't even take me that many tries. Yeah, that's right. I'm an Unkatron 3000. What of it? Exactly what an old person would say. How old are you? Guess. I want guesses in the chat. If you know, please don't answer. 21, 21, 26, 23, 22. Someone's right. I thought I've told you though before, Susie. Yeah, I'm 26. You're correct. $34? What the fuck? Yeah, not gonna lie, I just remembered. Yeah, I knew it. When y'all are 26, I can't wait. I can't wait for how old you'll fucking be. And you're gonna try and stream Silk Song 2. I'm not in my late 20s. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I am not in my late 20s. Do not say that. I'm in my young, spry, early 20s. Bro won't live to see GTA 6? Yeah, that's what they would say, but I'm living to see fucking Silk Song. It's literally tomorrow. You're closer to 50 than 0, I guess. I'm not in my late 20s. I'm 26. I'm barely past the halfway mark. I mean, if we think about it in a certain way, it's basically your early 20s. I'm in my early 20s. I'm in my early 20s. Fuck. By the way, you shouldn't use a bitch streak that much in the second phase. Come on, bro. Don't backseat. I got it. Monk has rigor mortis. You know, Monk is a bag of bones. Unk went from Nightmare King Grim to Abdrad in 5 seconds. Unk really just... Bruh. 21. Bruh. Vine boom. Vine boom. Bruh. 21. Fetch me their souls. Bruh really just brud from bruh to bruh in bruh seconds. Bruh. 21. Bruh. Bruh. Please showing your age by mentioning Vine. Okay, well the fact that you know what I'm talking about too means that you know what Vine is. You're old as fuck as well, Como. That's something that was, you know, some of our 16-year-old gymnasts asked me the other day what Vine was, and I was like, ugh, fuck, you're not even like that young. 16-year-olds don't know what Vine is? That's crazy. Vine was like TikTok, but the videos could only be 6 seconds long. And there wasn't an algorithm yet, so you actually had to like follow people. I mean, algorithms have already existed, have always existed, but they're not like how they are now. Never used Vine. Oh, you're old too, Night Soul, huh? Wait, but you also said your parents don't let you buy games. Hmm. Now I'm really confused. Saying never used Vine implies you are old enough to have used Vine and didn't. However, earlier you were talking about how your parents don't let you buy things. But you're also from a different country. I know cultures are different in different places. Fuck. I'm young and spry, as Skytrip said. I didn't say you're young and spry. I said I'm young and spry. I've still got a spring in my step when I walk. Fuck. I mean, you're young, but no spry. No spryness. Bafanada. Fuck, this part is so hard. When Skytrip isn't playing Hollow Knight, they shrivel up and wrinkle like a mummy. Wow. Fights with like 4 phases like this are hard. Because it's like if phase 4 is hard, then the only way to practice it is also beating hard phase 1 through 3. Something I've complained about in several boss fights. A respirator in the Pantheon? I don't need a fucking respirator in the Pantheon. Oh fuck, I dashed into a wall. Okay, that went through the floor. Are you serious? Like, what is that shit? What? About to get zapped. Oh no, I'm good. Whatever. I didn't want any health anyways. Start me with 1 health. That way it's fair to the other players. I couldn't even see that one on the bright yellow background. I just checked YouTube chats and they're just talking to each other. Hey, shout out YouTube chat. Usually I can read you guys, but... What's your build? Same thing I always run. Quick nail, fragile strength. Shaman stone, soul catcher. Can't wait for new charms in Silk Song. Last night while I was losing my mind, a guy came into YouTube chat and said, I'm so excited for the Silk Song stream. And you know what? That guy made me happier than any other chat message I've gotten yet. Because so many people have been telling me, no one's going to watch your Silk Song stream. I'm not going to be there for the Silk Song stream because I don't want to get spoiled. And listen, I get it. Understandable. I'm not mad at anyone. Okay, the people that are saying no one's going to watch you, like, hurtful. You didn't have to fucking say that, asshole. But the people who are like, oh, I'm not going to watch because I don't want to get spoiled. That's incredibly valid. I'm not mad at those people at all. But the people who are like, so when that person came in and they were like, I'm so excited for your Silk Song stream, it made my day. Everyone else just tells me how stupid and gay I am when I tell them I'm gonna stream Silk Song. Stupid, okay, but gay is crazy. They're not literally saying I'm gay. It's more like theoretically. Listen, I mean, the best way... Oh, I just launched Ascended. That's okay. Nah, it's alright. I fuck with Soul Catcher. I am giving out $100 to the top Silk Song clip from my stream. You know, if you're not sure if you'll be able to get Silk Song, there's an easy way. I mean, this one's gonna take me a while, like... Well, if you're not gonna play, if you can't play the game anyways. Yeah, I'm in no rush to do this. I'm gonna get it. It's just gonna take a bit. Because it's not just like a normal boss fight. Like, it's a lot of platforming. That, you could do that. You could do that. If someone's willing to watch it and make the clips and get the $100, you could then give Silk Song to 4 other people. Split it. Is a possibility. I have been tempted because I've been seeing a lot of people in like my comments saying things like, oh, I won't be able to get it till my birthday in December, sad face. I've been so like tempted to be like, I'll buy it for you. But if I can't do that for everyone, so I haven't done it at all. Is that the only platform you can play on is mobile? Yeah, true. You could just sell a trading card on Steam Market. Don't even got a Switch? I can't believe it's only $20. My guess was it was going to be like $30 to $45. Team Cherry's actually the GOATs. Like 20 is insane. I would have, just like Will said way earlier today, I would have paid 100 for it. It's not like real on mobile. It's like someone just put it on mobile. Like Team Cherry put it on mobile. This is Absrad? It is Absrad, yeah. Fuck! Guy Trip is a millionaire, actually. I'm not a millionaire. I don't have a lot of money at all. So glad I got that breakfast in me, though. And took a shower. Like, I am feeling better for sure. Everyone's been subbing because for some weird reason they think I can't afford the Silk Song. Guys, I can afford the Silk Song. Fuck, I should... Man, I should have dashed left. I had time. What do you mean? User is a little CO pal. What? Little Shopo? Little Shopow? I don't know what this shit means, Susie. You got the whole club confused. Whoa! Their username, but it's someone, whatever. It's okay. Yeah, someone's gonna have to make the sacrifice to make the clip, get the $100, split it between your 5 friends. Had to join even if phone's banned during school. Marco! Marco, be careful. You need to pay attention in class. I do the same. Fuck school. Guys. Guys, you have to pay attention in school. There's a reason phones are banned at school. Because you guys can't go 5 seconds without watching TikTok. Or playing Steal a Brain Rot on Roblox or whatever it is you guys are doing. Or Grow Garden. I know everyone fucks with Grow Garden heavy. Fuck! State made a phone ban? I see. I missed the message where you said you're in study hall. That was my bad. Your whole state made a phone ban during class? I mean, I don't think that's a bad thing necessarily, but it's also one of those things where it's like... What? What are they gonna do? Arrest you? Like, what do you mean the state banned phones? Be doing Radiant Radiance during school. Fuck! Me using the Nero chip to play Silk Song from in the middle of Al Qaeda? I don't know, something like that. Okay, here we go. Next phase. Fuck. Like the, oh my god! Sorry, I know I've gone a little quiet. I'm pretty locked in now. I think I'm ready to do it. I don't think so. He is beating the hell out of it, but it's not working. But when I did it, it got banned out of camp, if you know what I mean. I think I know what you mean. This comment is confusing, sir. You're stuck at Sly, what? Hitless or just doing him at all? Be patient. You can only really get 1 or 2 hits in at a time on Sly. Use your spells. He only has like 2 moves, so if you can figure out how to dodge those 2 moves, you're kind of set. And his nail arts, but his nail arts really aren't that bad to dodge. He does his 3-hit attack. You walk backwards on the first 2 hits, and then when he jumps to do like the spinning circle attack, you can dash either forward or back based on how you need to reposition in the arena. Sometimes you want to dash forward and go through it so you can get to the other side of the arena because it's better positioning. Sometimes you want to dash backwards. In the last phase, be super fucking patient. You have to dodge when he goes in, and then you just get, you wait for him to dash at you, you dodge back, and then you go for 1 hit. A lot of times you can't even get that 1 hit, so don't greed for it. Damn. Man. Fuck. If D-Dark on the spikes, it disappears? Really? You for real? No, I didn't. Guys, I haven't done this. I haven't done this fight in literally like 4 years, probably. I don't know. Maybe 3. Maybe 3 years. Good to know. Well, I know it doesn't in like the normal game. Nice. Yeah, there we go. That's one. Ascended. Here we go. I don't have my double jump. I don't know where it went. I don't even remember using it. That was frustrating. I know, bro. And those 7 people are just silent. What can I say? The song from Ocarina of Time. You youngins wouldn't get it. Fuck. Oh, you don't gotta apologize to me. I don't care. Don't have any words for this. I just want to see this fight. That's valid. Listen, that's the point I'm getting at too. I'm pretty quiet. You know, it's been 20 hours. I don't know how many of those hours I've been gaming for. Maybe like 12 of them. An Indian accent. I don't know. Maybe you're racist. Oh, oh, oh. On the dead homies. Yeah, that it doesn't go. Suck on me nuts. Suck on me nuts. Suck on me nuts. I don't fuck with Baldur Shell. I'm not changing my charm loadout for no one. I haven't changed it this entire time. I ain't changing it for Absrad either. I'm not disagreeing that it's probably the right thing to do. But sometimes it's not about what's the right thing to do. It's what's the thing that I'm gonna do right now. I'm not always gonna do the right thing. Sometimes I'm just gonna do a thing. Oh, and I just realized. That's what I just realized. Fixed. My bad. Here we go. It's up to you, bro. You could do both at the same time. You could watch the stream. You could play Silk Song. You could, you know, pop into the stream for an hour, then leave, go back to playing Silk Song. You know, whatever your heart desires, bro. I'll survive regardless. I've got some homies I know are gonna watch. Even if no one watches, I'll have a good time by myself. And then cry. Because you're gonna hop in and be like, oh my god, Silk Song! Oh my god, Silk Song! I'm having so much fun playing Silk Song! That's what I'm gonna be like every time you come in. I know it comes out for 7 a.m. for me. And I can't believe that shit's tomorrow. I am not mentally ready for this. Don't think I'm physically ready either. I mean, I'm physically ready and I'm hoping I'll be able to beat the game. What time is it for you right now? It's 11:30 a.m. And it comes out for at 7 a.m. for me. So in what? About 19 and a half hours. Right now, right now, right now, right now. Right now, right now, right now, right now. Bro, you're gonna get it before that, Rayhan. In 7 years, you'll probably have a job and can buy a console or a computer and just play it on that. I mean, I guess we don't know, but yeah, but I'm saying, like, he's trying to say that he's got to wait 7 years for the mobile port, but like in 7 years you could probably just buy a PC. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm hyped up. I'm gonna play P3 all bindings. Anybody want Deltarune? I'm waiting for the full release before I play Deltarune. I played chapter 1 on release, but now I'm just waiting for full release before I play. Also, there is a rule in this chat: if you are 15 years old or younger, then you are not allowed to tell me that to play Deltarune. Como is allowed to tell me to play Deltarune, but I'm just gonna say no. Now, if you're 15 years old or younger and you've played Final Fantasy X, then you can, like, it goes back. You can tell me to play Deltarune if you've played Final Fantasy X all the way through. What? Damn. I've played Final Fantasy X all the way through. Lie. Well, you're also old, you're also 16 or older, Como, so you're allowed to play. Tell me to play Deltarune. The cliffhangers make the chapter better and the game in general more exciting. You will not convince me to play Deltarune. I think my mic is too loud, honestly. I'll have to turn it down a notch. That's probably, hopefully, a little bit better. Damn it. The Descending Dark. Can you find another heal somehow? Damn it! Is she that hard? Yeah, she is. She's the hardest boss in the game. No contest. I can't wait to fight an evil fucked up boss in Silk Song that's this hard. I think Radiance is a she. They could be genderless also. She is hard. Out of context sounds bad. I don't really think so. I don't know. I would just never assume a negative, like a bad context there. Absolute quarrel? That would be gas. I'm so excited for Silk Song. It's actually happening tomorrow. Oh my god. Como, are you excited? I feel like you are a Silk Song denier, but I know you love Hollow Knight. Fuck, I thought that one was gonna kill. I see. It wasn't development hell, it was development heaven. Well, they were stuck in development heaven. They had so much fun making the game, they couldn't stop making it. It's actually one of the craziest things I've ever heard. If that's not development heaven, I don't know what it is. And then they were like, yeah, if we just keep making the game for as long as we want, it's going to take 14 years to come out, so I guess we have to be done. It's the climb. Focus on dodging, Scotty. Got time. Okay, not that much time. Void's right there. There's always gonna be another mountain. Always gonna wanna make it move. Always gonna be an uphill battle. Sometimes you're gonna have to lose. Okay. And then selling it for 20 bucks! Well, they're not very online is the thing. Because they're not online. They didn't even really know that there was so much hype for it for like 5 of the years that they were waiting to release it. Which is insane. It's insane. Majin, thanks for the follow. Recently, I've gotten rid of follower notifications on my chat because I've heard rumors that some people who are lurkers don't like when they follow, and then it's like, beep, 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 beep. Majin followed, and then it's like, whoa, Majin, thanks for following the stream. So I got rid of them. So what's everyone's thoughts on that? Just out of curiosity. You guys are, I mean, everyone that's chatting is a chatter, so I guess they probably don't care. I feel like Majin's been in my chat before. I don't know. Well, thanks for following either way. Sometimes you're gonna have to lose. Ain't about how fast I give in. Ain't about what's waiting on the other side. It's the climb. Oh, I did not hit that. It's the climb. Oh, no, I can't hit that shit. INDEPENDENT. You know what that means. Say INDEPENDENT. You know what that means. She got her own car. She got her own house. I don't remember how that song goes really besides that. Damn. We're close. We're close, chat. Oops. All right, I'm back. Here we go. Bye, Rayhan. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. And Silk Song. I'm just shocked. I'm shocked. It's today for you. Yo, that's sick. No way. Do we have a new short done?
Who will we be seeing again? Reoccurring characters are one of the coolest things Who will we be seeing again? Reoccurring characters are one of the coolest things to see in sequels, like patches in FromSoft games. But I'm wondering if we're going to see any in Hollow Knight sequel coming out this Thursday. So here are my top picks that I would like to see for reoccurring characters. I'd love to see Cornifer again. Seeing him making more maps for us will just bring a big smile to my face. And if Cornifer's here, that means my next pick will be here too, Iselda. Y'all all know why I want Iselda. Obviously, we're going to see more, but it'd be cool if we could see some version of the player character, or if this is a prequel, maybe even the Pure Vessel. And last but not least, it is destined for us to see Mushroom Man, as at the end of his ending, we see a to be continued sign. On September 4th, I'm going live, and I will not stop streaming. It's going to dollars.
Okay. Oh, that's fire. Thanks, Will. Will, you cooked. Good shit. That will get posted just shortly. Right after I beat Radiance. Bafanada. Oh, that sucks, Batuka. I'm sorry. Is it all bindings? Are you doing all bindings, P3? My hair just keeps getting in my face and it's fucking me up. So how many times? Soon I'm just gonna have to give up on Radiance. Is the hard truth. And I'm just gonna have to go do P5 because I gotta go to work. I'll give it 10 more minutes. Thing is, after I do Ascended, I mean Radiance really not much harder. So. When do you have to stop streaming? Today I could stop around 1. Usually I start work at 12, but I've worked a bunch of extra hours this week, so I can go in a little late. Let's just go fucking do Pantheon 5, and we can come back and do Radiance after, if I have time left. Fuck this. I don't like seeing that, but whatever. Now is not the time. It's P5 time, everyone. Finally, I get to do something new. After 20 hours, it's time for P5. Let's see how many of those Radiant bosses stuck with me. Okay, let's just kill this guy. I had to drink some water real quick. Die, Hornet. Oh, shit. Doma, Doma. Woo! Nice. We're making great progress right now. For some reason, just now I'm reading the comment. There she is. It's Soak Song from Hollow Knight Soak Song. I don't know how I missed that. I hate these guys. They were like the hardest fight on Radiant that I did. Oh my god. They took me so long and made me lose my mind. I don't know why they were so hard. They were still hard in the morning even after I slept. Looks like TTS monster ain't working. I don't know why. Try and fix it. Reload overlay. Send.
This is a test message.
Yeah, let me try now. I don't know why it's not working. I don't know what happened. Test message worked. This is incredibly important. I feel bad that it didn't go through. I gotta fix it. Viewer rewards. Power up and channel point. I don't know why it doesn't work. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Like, what the heck? Yep.
This is a test message.
That test message definitely worked. What's up? I run into walls. Trying to figure out how to make TTS work. Yeah, because we definitely finished everything. Yeah, we finished all the Radiant fights, so now we're on P5. Okay, it looks like the test messages work, but nothing else does for some reason. I'll try and fuck with it before the Silk Song stream tomorrow. Sorry about that, everyone. It was working last night. I need to, like, restart my whole computer, honestly. The computer's low-key in shambles after the game exploded, after the stream exploded 20 times last night. It hasn't happened once today. I just hope it's not happening during my marathon. That would make me so sad. Rest in peace, Batuka. That was my first time trying to read your name. Batuka, 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 Batuka. Dude, can you shout me out? What do you mean? Hey, shout out! Was that good? I need more context. What do you mean, dude? Can you shout me out? I'd be careful with your words. Bro, I don't know you. Why the fuck would I shout you out? I literally don't know you. You've sent 2 messages in my chat. Get that ass banned. I told you to be careful with your words. And this band invader needs to get their ass banned too. Who goes into other random fucking Twitch channels that they don't know and ask them to shout them out? Hell no, I'm not shouting you out. I told him to be careful with his words. He can go around and say I'm an asshole. That's fine. I'm okay to be an asshole. That's an asshole thing to do. Oh. I know I've got a point. That's why I did it. Like, it's not like I'm fucking Ludwig. Even if I was Ludwig, it's an asshole thing to do. I'm a tiny streamer. I get all excited. Anyone who comes into here and pretends to be a chatter just for their own personal gain gets banned instantly. You get me all excited that I've got this new chatter. I'm like, oh, dude, a new chatter. Someone who can enjoy the stream for me. And then they're actually just here to fucking market themselves. It pisses me off. It pisses me off, and you'll get banned every time. I do it to all the people who are like... Just like, why would I have any reason to shout you out? People will come in too, and they'll pretend to be a chatter, and then after like 4 messages, they go, by the way, can you take a look at my art? I'd like to, you know, do you want to buy some of my art? I make art. And it's like, no, I don't. Get that ass banned. That's how I be. That's what I be doing. Bro, saying that to Ludwig. I'd be shooting up Twitch chat. Imagine Batuka just started promoting something. Now listen, if we have a long-standing rep together, and you were like, yo, can you check out this my new YouTube video? I'd be like, hell yeah, I'd watch your YouTube video on stream. I'd do it. But I don't know that guy. It was like his second message in chat. He said, yo, can you shout me out? I'd be nuking YouTube streams. I'd be farting out the front. Is that a burp? Or like out your urethra. That sounds painful. I got standards. Diamonds, Ned, Flanders. Ooh. Pookie peck on camera. Ooh. He's on stream now. Don't worry, he's already off stream, Batuka. I got rid of him. I had to get him off really quick for you. Don't worry. No, I'm feeling pretty good for Radiance after all those runs we did of her, honestly. I think we'll be fine. I know I didn't get to beat her Ascended or Radiant, but... I was doing pretty consistent on Ascended, and I'm doing good on normal. When you're on normal, you get to heal, is like the biggest difference. You don't get to heal when you're on like Radiant or Ascended. This is what God feel like. Wow, I did not hit that. Yeah. Left to the bank like, oh. Yeah. You feel some type of way, SpongeBob. Yeah. Healing on Radiant. Yeah, it's the Spore Shroom tech. You overheal just to proc Spore Shroom. You feel some type of way, SpongeBob. Yeah. This what Squid feel like. Oh, don't. I mean, if you're watching me, you're gonna hear my singing. I sing a lot. I love singing. You feel some type of way, SpongeBob. Yeah. You guys know when Kendrick Lamar dropped that one? Sorry, Graham. I got no time for that. I ain't got no time for that. I ain't got no time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. You guys remember that one, the one that was like, I ain't get no sleep because of y'all. Y'all ain't gonna get no sleep because of me. She's big in the pots. Yeah, it's so fire. And then someone remixed it at the time with the one that's like, give it to me, I'm worth it. And then goes, I ain't get no sleep because of y'all. Y'all ain't gonna get no sleep because of me. It's so fire. I haven't been able to stop thinking about it recently. That's what I'm saying. Vine was fucking awesome. Kit absolutely mogged. Holy shit. Listen, I agree. I think Grim is easy as well. I think Nightmare King Grim is pretty easy too. I ain't gonna get no sleep because of y'all. Y'all ain't gonna get no sleep because of me. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh, so happy to beat the shit out of these guys. They were so hard. I genuinely believe Radiant Watcher Knights are one of the hardest ones. Not just because, like, not getting hit is hard, but each one of them individually having more health is brutal. When every single one has extra health, like, that shit's brutal. There's a reason I was fucking losing it against them. They were hard. Damn, I thought that would be it. Wow, they're both far. Okay, well, it's done. I watch her every night. Watcher nights. I watch her every night until I silk on her, until she screams a song of silk. I don't know. Don't worry, I already know that trick. My face is so itchy. There we go. AMA, do nail binding P4. I'm not doing nail binding P4. Hell no. After I finish this, I'm not even finishing Radiance. I'm getting off my stream. Did I lie? Yes, I guess so. I almost just ended my stream last night, alright? The fact that we're even here right now is insane. Yeah, I was thinking that when you said Paintmaster Shio, but I just assumed you were doing it on purpose. I was like, Sly is the P3 boss. Yeah, I was thinking that, but I don't know. I just assumed you wanted to be doing P2 for some reason. I guess I could have told you earlier, my bad. With time and practice. How much time do you have? 10 days? Are you not playing Silksong on release? You could easily do it in 10 days. You're sleeping on how long 10 days is, bro. You've got time. You're gonna skip P3. Oh, nail binding. I see. Okay, a few left. Now it goes like Soul Tyrant. It goes Markoth into Zote. It goes Soul Tyrant into Markoth, into Zote, into Failed Champion, into Nightmare King Grim, into Pure Vessel, into Sauna, into Pure Vessel, into Abzrad. Almost done. Just the hardest fights in the game now. Yeah, bro, I just did it. Did you see? Think I know about this move? Okay, now I think it's Markoth. Goes out twice. 2 hits. It goes in. Fuck. Alright, peace out, bro. Hey, Zote time. With only 3 hearts. That's enough. I'll be fine. Zote's not hard. I did him like first try. Well, what do I do? What do I do now? I don't have time to do it again. I guess I have to stop and try again tonight. That's really frustrating. I don't really know what happened, but sorry guys, I guess I failed my challenge. I'm not going to beat P5 or all Radiants in one stream. That's really sad. Well, guess I'll be back live tonight for one more try at P5. But for now, I gotta go. Thanks for hanging out for so long, everyone, but yeah, I gotta